Good morning and happy Saturday. I have no announcements today. I think. Yeah. I think we can dive right into the game. So the other day I had started working on this fish setup, and I've been thinking about it, and I think it makes more sense over here somewhere. I put it over here because it's close to the tin, but when I look at the other things we need, saline water, oxygen, biomass, lamps, all of it's over there. And realistically, I can do some tin crushing from, where's the patch? You know, this one or this one aren't too far away. You know, if I do them up here somewhere, this one's really not that far. So I think fish are going to come like up around here somewhere. I think that's going to be the better place for them. The other thing I was thinking about was getting Oggs bootstrapped. And if we go back to this mess and look at what we're missing, the cDNA, obviously, and the bare DNA samples. The bare DNA sample, you know, is also... I mean, really, I could get the bare DNA samples going. I think the Ogg codecs themselves were not anything special. Yeah, I just need to have circuits running, which is still a questionable endeavor. My wood is still catching up, I think, after I expanded it. Oh, I need to drop the rest of the wood modules in over here. That would definitely help with my wood catching up. So yeah, that's still blocking circuits, which is blocking getting those codices done, but the cDNA itself... Whoops. We got, you know, when we look at what's here, and maybe this is better to look at in YAFC. Let's flip over to YAFC. Looking at, you know, the retrovirus. Okay, that needs rock cocoons. That's a little annoying, but not impossible. It needs hot air. Again, a little annoying, not impossible. Petri dishes and glassware, we have, you know, that's coming up for red science already. And I think we're overproducing both of those compared to what we can consume for science. So we should be able to just leech right off of those for all of these kind of bits and bobs. The moss samples, the laboratory, and the everything that uses the whatever. Sorry. Oh. Hi, Needy Mellow. Welcome in. Enjoy your lurking. I need to keep drinking my coffee. But what I was saying was Petri dishes and glassware we can just pull off of science for moss genes and everything else we need them for. Plasmids just need the Zogna. We've already made that. Laboratory instruments really just need, well, the equipment chassis, which we have all the parts for, and the optical sets, which we need to make still. But getting boron trioxide is easy. It really is. And looking at this and thinking about fish, and let's go back to the game. You know, if I said, oh, I'm thinking about putting fish over here because, you know, I can pull tin, like, we're gonna need tin for the equipment chassis as well, for cDNA. Laboratory equipment chassis, tin plates, there we go. So maybe it makes sense, and I'm gonna need tin for another circuit build too. So maybe it makes sense to do a fresh tin build up here. Maybe that's not the worst idea in the world. And then that would feed into fish. That'll feed into circuits that can go to the bus. Oh, I've got lead up here too, so I can make solder. I'll need solder feeding circuits as well as rails. So maybe... oh, these are empty. These finally emptied. Woohoo. Maybe that's a good plan. Maybe it's a good plan to get tin going on this side of the base. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get tin going over there. Let's call that our sort of phase 1 for today. So it can probably be at a comparable scale to this one, which is what? 4 fluid miners, 3 screeners, and 2 jaw crushers. All right. Let's get all of those things built. Oh boy, we need circuits. Maybe we're not doing this. This is the problem. This is what's been killing me with everything that I want to build for the past couple of sessions, is the circuits. And it's just not getting better. Oh. Oh, that's right. I forgot I didn't quite have enough of those before. That's fine. Let those build. Okay, but this should help a little bit with the wood, getting the last 2 of these running. Whether it's enough or not, I'm not sure. There's probably more troubleshooting I can be doing. I would just really like to actually make some progress this session. Let's see. Is wood starting to back up at science yet? Not really. Well, shortly. Okay, yeah, these are starting to back up planter boxes, so that's good. This is not good. This is all backed up. Why is this so backed up on? Is this just because that science wasn't running for so long and it is overwhelming our... Yeah, we just don't have enough demand down here to move through this quickly. Okay. We can actually improve that by when I start on the cDNA build, we're going to be pulling, well, a little bit of flora for rock cocoons, a little bit for biosamples, and maybe not as much as I would hope. But this does seem like this will drain slowly because it takes a lot of flora spalling in and only puts a little bit out. So it should always be a net spalling negative, even if all the flora puts out spoils. So I'm gonna hope this will catch up. Otherwise, how is this science build going? Oh. Yeah, that's 2 flora a second. I'm just bad. These all need another... Oh, and I have to rejigger that. And that is wrong too. Oh, of course. That's right. These use flora as... This doesn't need to be fueled at all here. I completely am an idiot. We don't need fuel here because they'll use the flora as fuel. Okay. So that's fine now, and now I just have to rejigger this end. I think what I actually want to do... If I feed native flora only on that side, then I don't even need the splitter here, right? I can just feed this right in. And then take the spoiled stuff off here. And then Ugh. Ideally, I would flip the which side of this is spoils and which is science. But that's already what's done is done here, I think. So we're gonna have to do this. Just a little bit of spaghetti. Okay. And we can put this last inserter there. Okay. Do I think this is better? Yes. Whenever the fluorospalanin processing catches up, this should be fine. Ultimately, I'm only feeding 10 of these in, and they'll use some of them for fuel. And they do want 10 a second. But all of this wants 18 ash a second, and it's only getting 15. So we will eventually be limited by our ability to fill planter boxes more than anything else. So I'm not worried about mining more flora here. I'll just have to keep an eye to see if this spalanin is clearing or if I need to come up with a better reprocessing setup. Yeah. Let's go back. Those last two tree modules should be done by now. Yeah. Let those get installed. Could probably build another one of these, and I can build one more off of a full belt of ash. Right? No, I can do more than that. Each of these uses 0.75. So 3, 6, 9, 12. I could build 2 more. Okay. Off of a full belt of ash. Which maybe I should do. The question is, will moss keep up with that? Can I consistently be pumping a full belt of ash into here now? Which I probably can be, but who really knows? What is this pipe that was water to something? This is probably still important, and I probably shouldn't have disconnected it. Okay. Yeah, that looks like it's all a water input. Yep, that's water input, and it was going down to, it looked like creature production down here, so that's important. This wants water instead of saline water for Augs. That's fine. Okay, let's expand wood a little more, I guess. Because I can do 2 more of these. Also need to think a little more about which side of the belt everything is coming in on, but that's... yeah. Switch this one to the bottom. So these 2 are both coming in on the bottom of the belt. This one will be a top of belt. Here, and I can actually just switch which direction it's going, I think. Yeah, top of belt. That work like that? It does. Perfect. Okay. Top of belt. So 2 bottom of belt, 1 top of belt. I'll make another top of belt 1. Just copy and paste this. What do I need for all of these bits and pieces? I need a bunch of belts, and I need the forest. Oh, and that's it. Belts and forestries. Beautiful. And I need to make 40 planter boxes. I don't have all the stuff for. What do I need? Ash and probably more soil when all is said and done. Forestries. I need small parts and steam engines. Small parts. Steam engine. Steel. Steel is down over here. Okay. Two more of those, and ash. Anything should we have? 35, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay. $40 planter boxes. Let that start bootstrapping. I forgot to grab belts when I was up there. That's okay. Oop. Make sure everything is powered. Make sure that... oh, ash needs to be connected through. Okay. So I just need to grab a stack of belts and wait for the modules. And we will have another block of wood. And hopefully that will keep things moving for a while. Belts, 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 belts. Perfect. Okay. Hopefully Moss can keep up with this. If not, I can expand it. But, you know, ideally. Okay, those modules still need to bootstrap. This all needs to catch up on Moss. I'm not going to worry too much about it for just a few minutes. I'm going to assume that circuits are still not really on, though. Yeah, no, there's no circuits coming up this belt at all. Okay, what else can I do to try to help circuits? I mean, I could effectively... I do have some logs. I did at one point have... I probably need to build another one. Let's do what I had done before, as ridiculous as it is. And just drop this here. And circuits. I don't feel good about this, but it'll get me the circuits that I need to build the buildings that I need for, well, everything. Let's also go tear down this fish oil build, since I'm gonna rebuild it over on the other side. See, this is water that I had put in just for this, right? Yeah. I don't mind if I pick up some extra trees on the way by. I will throw them into the circuit build. And then all of this gets taken apart. Like that. Okay. That is that undone for now. I will be able to drop it wherever I decide I want to build it. Circuits, let me see. I want to throw the rest of this wood in my inventory into this. Wood, and these logs can also just go in there. All right. And we should be slowly, yeah, we're building up a few circuits again. Okay. Hopefully that will be enough that I can get going on the fluid mining drills that I need. Like I said, I want to just basically copy the existing tin build up to here, because I will want tin and lead here for solder up where I'm doing my mall, and I'm going to want it for a new circuit build up here somewhere, etc. Let's grab some engine units. Yeah, I want a stack of those, because I will need them for these. What are the other buildings I need? I need some jaw crushers. Let's see. It's a copy of this build. So I need 3 screeners and 2 jaw crushers. Okay. Two jaw crushers and automated screeners, I'm sure, need circuits. Yes, as well as a bunch of steel and iron. Ooh, and my inventory is full of stone. Of course it's stone. It's always stone. Okay. Stone, I will just drop off here, as I usually do. That helps a little bit. And what else do I have in here that I can probably drop off? I mean, a bunch of random things. My inventory is such a mess. I don't even know what I can drop off. Okay. Anyway, I should be able to pick up iron now. That's what I was trying to do. And I will also need some steel. And, of course, a bunch of circuit boards. Steel is here. Here we go. And we will see where we're at circuit board wise. I'm sure that we will need to wait quite a while longer to get enough of these for what we need. Two of those. We need one more secondary crusher, which is 20 circuit boards, plus each of these is 10, and we need 4 of those. So we need 60 circuit boards in total. And I have 4. Okay. But that is fine. I can get this build started at least. Oh, and I probably also am going to want 1 or 2 more radars over here, which I'm sure I cannot build right now. Those also need circuit boards. Okay, another 10. So I need 70 circuit boards. So if this is basically the same as the previous build, our mining fluid here, steam. Okay. I do have electric boilers. They're not very efficient, but they are convenient way over here where I don't have fuel. Oh, actually, no, I should use a oil boiler. Because I'm going to need to bring fuel over to smelt the tin anyway. So I'll have a fuel pipe, and I'll just use an oil burner. That is the better answer. Okay. So this comes out. It will get fed into these 3 secondary screeners, doing tin. Each of these pulls in 1.66 a second. That's 2 yellow inserters. And it will each put out 1 yellow inserter's worth of stuff. And then this splits. On the left, we have the grade 1. On the right, we have the grade 2, which will go through the jaw crushers. And those are each just 1 inserter. Ooh. Forgot that alarm was still set. That's okay. And then they will each have outputs. Then we will split off stone. Tin grade 1. This will be stone. And then how many furnaces do we need? 4. Okay. Four gas furnaces here. Each of which, what are we making? 0.24 plus 1, 1.24 divided by 4. Yeah, this can each run off of 1 inserter. All right, and then the stone needs to go off somewhere. We also do need to split off some grade 1 tin, right? Because we need it for our fish and possibly other things. So unfortunately, that means we have 3 belts of products coming out here, which is just... I should really be using small inserters for this. There's absolutely no reason to be using. So there's like stone and plates. And then here we've got the actual grade 1 tin. Okay. Well, that's basically the build. Aside from needing to hook up over power. Yeah, I just need to drag power back and the belts back and then figure out kind of where everything is going to terminate over here and where it needs to go. Oh, and I also need to drop down oil burner. That will run off of the same fuel. Which means it will come like here. And then steam will come across to here. And water input can come from basically anywhere. I don't really care. There's one here. That looks fine. All right. So that's pretty much ready. What do I need for that oil burner? What am I missing? Just iron plates. Okay, cool. So I can get that built. Everything else I need a bunch of circuits for. So let's just get power. Should be able to do something like, I don't know, that. Just do this all the way across. And I am out of belts. Okay. Let's just keep pasting this then. Actually, let's get a longer chunk. Save myself some time, since I'm going to have to come back through here anyway. Alright, that's probably already too far. So I'm going to have... Actually, this isn't too bad for where I was thinking about fish, right? Because we're going to have... We've got lamps here. We've got... Well, our rocks are down here. And I do kind of want to think about getting all the meats together in one place. But if I do fish, like, up around here, I don't think we're in too bad of a place as far as being able to do that, to get all the meats together. So I think I'm going to leave the tin here for now and say this is where I want to do fish. Which I do like... I knew there was a way to do that. If you shift scroll wheel when you're pasting, you can flip through old things that you've cut and copied. That is my Factorio tip of the day. So I can just drop this build right here. Don't want this. Well, actually, I want not this one. Yeah. The stone. This will use the sodium hydroxide, which is a byproduct of making the chlorine that we need here. And then I actually want this other be on a top up. This will basically always be running, but I don't want to be in a place where this washer will ever back up, because then we won't make the chlorine that we need to wash the poop water and the whole system jams. So we need to make sure that we're always prioritizing both the fresh water that comes out of this quenching tower and the salt water that comes out of this washer. I think that's right. So then we have, this is fresh water into the whole system. We'll just need to hook that up to a fresh water line somewhere. We will also need, we need oxygen in for our fish, and that's part of why I wanted to put this here. Because, well, it's right here. We'll see how much oxygen this actually manages to get out of the system. I'm not convinced that our oxygen is totally all there and all correct yet, but that is one piece done. Lamps are another input that we need, and we have those right here. Yeah, this is a much better place for this. And thinking more about like I was saying, where I'm going to want to have a expanded circuit build and things like that. You know, up here, closer to the mall. How many lamps a second do you need? 0.02. Okay. I think the new tin build is just the right choice, and all of this is worth it. What I'm actually going to do, though, I'll do it after I grab belts, because I don't want to go back there more than once. I'm going to swap around what I'm sending on which belts from the tin build down there. Right now I'm sending stone and the tin plates on one belt. I'm going to swap that to send stone and the raw tin on one belt. And that way I could just send that stone right down to the fish build. And then I'll merge in stone from the rest of the base's stone system, because we need more stone than that for the salt water. But 42. We need a few more for that last automated screener. Ugh. Alright, well, I'll let circuits keep running. Hopefully there's enough wood down there, and I will just keep working on this build. Do I have what I need for an electrolyzer? Yes. Oh, I never turned this wood on. Let's get that turned on. That's an easy thing to do. And then, let's see, this one's on the top, and this one's on the top. This one's on the bottom, and this one's on the bottom. Okay, so we should have 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom, all of them feeding into everything. Yeah, how's this doing? I didn't really look at my science. Okay, this is finally cleared. That's good. Wood is still not even keeping up with science here, which means it's still not going to get sent to circuits. So we'll have to see how that goes. Why are you not running? Oh! I fixed the belt, but I didn't actually remove the jammed inserter. Oops. Okay. Well, that's fixed. Let's go back to the fish build. So, you will also need biomass, which I don't necessarily have. What I need for a quenching tower? Concrete. I can grab that right over here. And I also need to figure out biomass. Biomass I split off in my fuel processing mess here. And I do that because I actually prioritize sending biomass into augment ash. I shouldn't need this really at this point because the base is basically always running close to the power limits. But I will want to, I think, split the biomass here and then route that through this nonsense back up to where the fish are. It's not beautiful, but it will get the job done. And, I mean, this is this is going to be far from the worst spaghetti in this base, so I'm not even tripping. Yeah, let's get ourselves up there-ish. Actually, what I should be able to do... Yeah, let's do this. So that should normally connect like that. Pull this over a couple. This over a couple. We do that. And I am going to have to get rid of all these belts and relay them. They've all got... Whoa! Roll Z. Oh, I don't know how I managed to tab into my map there, but hopefully that was the only thing that I accidentally deleted, was that pipe. Anyway, this should now... should now be able to just run this with, biomass and... lamps on it. Let's see if biomass is... Yeah, it's making its way up the belt. Good, 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 good. And this isn't going to use very much of this biomass, so this belt will fill up relatively easily. I'm not too worried about it. Maybe I need a belt balancer here. Or, you know, somewhere. I guess here would be the better place for it. Or do I need it here after this splitter? What I'm trying to do is trying to make sure that when stuff is stuck on one side of this, like this green here, this right side is backed up, so we're not pushing through the biomass. So maybe it's here that I need the balancer, because I need to be pulling from both sides of this. You know what? Adding a couple extra lane balancers doesn't hurt, even if one of them is technically in the wrong place. So I'm just going to put both of them in. But I'm pretty sure this is actually the one that I want, not the one coming off of here. This is pretty much intrinsically and inherently balanced. Just because of how it's built. Yeah, this is better. This is what I wanted. Yeah, and we don't have that, like, one side of each of these backed up anymore, which was messing up, I think, the priorities of what I wanted to be fed into some of these things. We should see these back up fully now. Okay. Good. Wood is looking good. Why is there wood on the bottom of one of these, though? Oh, no, that's fine. That's right. Right. Bottom, bottom, top, top. Yeah. And this won't quite be a full belt. I think one more forestry would make it a full... One more cluster of forestries would make it a full belt. So this is 2... 8 out of 10 times 15 of a belt. Well, no, just 8/10 of a belt. 8 out of 10 times 15 items, which is, I don't know, 4/5. Yeah, 12. That would make sense. Each of these clusters makes 3 a second. So we have 6 per second on each side of the belt. Math still works. Well, maybe. Okay, at any rate, biomass coming through fine. Backing up here. This does not have fish eggs yet because this isn't running yet. This doesn't have its tin grade 1 yet. Sense. What do I need for you? Iron plates. Okay. Oh, and I still need to be able to make, yeah, a quenching tower. What do you need? The concrete. I forgot to grab concrete when I was going past. That's okay. Grab iron plates up here. I think this patch is big enough. I could triple this, and run 2 of these full time. And be making 2 full belts of iron. Which would be cool. Because this will make up to 15. Right now it's only making 10. It's wild to me to be thinking in terms of full belts of plates at this point, instead of just whatever I can get out of a full belt of ore. But yeah, I could push this this iron build a lot further. Which is good. Why are you not fueled? Yeah, I might have to switch these to yellow inserters to keep up with the fuel demand for this. I will keep an eye on that. Concrete was the other thing I needed. Concrete is over here. That's the quenching tower. And of course, more circuits. Hopefully I have what I need to be able to build the last... I have no circuits. Oh. Well, okay, we'll make 2 trips over to the zinc, or to the tin. That's fine. We'll make 1 more trip once everything is going. But I should be able to get it started now, at least. Yeah, let's get the tin started. Let the bots figure their stuff out. Okay, so what I was saying I wanted to do down here is send... I think this is what I want to do. I have... Oh no, this doesn't need to exist anymore. So I've got stone and the ore coming down this belt. Ore goes this way, gets split between furnaces and being raw ore. The stone always goes down here. This becomes raw ore on one side and stone on the other. Yes, perfect. And then the top belt is just the output. It's going to be plates. Also perfect. This whole thing needs to be run off of our fuel pipes. Oh, I'm out of undergrounds. All right, I'm going to have to make a couple more trips. But now, at least at this end, I know that this bottom belt needs to come right down to the fish build. And it will go feed both... No, what does it feed? It feeds this on one side. And this on the other. Okay. No. Where does the zinc, the tin go? The tin goes to this. This, reach? Not quite, but you know what? Good enough. And then this will filter tin grade 1. Okay. So that should be tin and some of the stone that we need. We are going to need to bring in more stone, and I can just feed that in right on this. In fact, that's what I'm going to change right now. We're going to this whole thing here. Yeah. Okay. Come on, bots. Recharge. I know. I left you. I abandoned you. Don't even know what to do. All right. That is more of this done. Power. We want to prioritize fish. So glad fish don't spoil. It feels kind of cheesy that fish don't spoil, but I'll take it. I'll take anything that makes this a little less incredibly awful at this point. Okay, so I do need fish coming into this, along with the phytoplankton and the saline water, which, yeah, we just need to get hooked up. Up here, we have oxygen. We just need the saline water and the eggs. That's fine. You need water, and you need the tin. We're very close to being ready to turn this thing on. Let's grab underground. Let's grab... Well, I need kind of everything, don't I? Pipes. Let's see... Belts. Ooh. Oh, I'm full of stone again. Loving it. Always what I want. All right. I'm surprised this stone belt is so empty. Because we should be making... Well, these will pull half a belt of stone. Okay. Each of these can make... $2.5, 5, 7.5. I thought 6 of these would be half a belt. Oh! And it would be if I had the inserter capacity. Actually, better than this. I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. And then I probably need to do the same thing on the inputs, huh? Yeah, 2.5 per second. Oh, I can't even use these for 2.5 per second. I do need to use yellows on the input. Okay, there we go. That is now a fully armed and operational stone brick factory. Not that I can push in the stone that would be required to run it, but it would actually... This could take in 2 full belts of stone. Which I certainly cannot produce right now. Oh, speaking of stone, I need to send stone over to... What is this? You're science. As well as... Yeah, creatures. Okay, creatures are low usage. I don't think I want to tap off of science. I think I want to tap off here, where I'm sending it to moss for trees. I do want to prioritize trees over fish, at least for now. But then I can take this over. Something like this. Of course. Should have gone up, not down. I guess I can still fix that. Let's make that look a little better. Okay. So that's the stone that we're going to need. Which really just leaves what? That's going to bootstrap the saline water, which we'll get. We just need the tin and the water input itself, which, do I just steal water from trees? I have no idea how much water this tree farm is pulling right now. And I am sure that I'm about to make a huge mistake, but... Okay. That is water in. Disabled by control behavior. Yep, yep, yep. All right. This is getting stone across. Yes, 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 yes. Perfect. Let's go check circuits and see if we have the circuits finally to do the rest of the tin build. Please? Oh yeah, we have a bunch now. Okay. Oh, there's no small parts here. Why are there no small parts? There's no copper. Why is there no copper? Copper's running. Copper's running. Copper's running. I see no reason this should be backed up. I don't think it is backed up. I think it's just... It's doing the best it can, and its best isn't good enough. I might need to double this copper build. That's a scary thought. I do have the space for it here. I'm going to have to, you know, adjust some of these pipes and some things like that, but I think getting another of this build, just copy and pasted down here, is feasible. If I don't do it soon, it will no longer be feasible, because this is going to get worse and worse. But for now, it's still feasible. But no small parts up here stinks. Let's get down. Do we still have some cached? Probably not. At the old base, did I already claim what was left of these? I didn't. Oh, and I should have grabbed iron while I was out there. Actually, can I? Ooh, yeah, there's still a little bit of this left to burn through. I should have let this... This got disconnected when I was... There's no iron ore feeding into this anyway, but, like... These guys will run a little bit longer off of what's left here, so I should let them do so. What's one me to make? One entity is... Oh, this thing. Yeah, I should think about that. Just need some glass for that. Okay. Iron plates. That's what I was looking for. Plates. For the last secondary crusher. Did I already make the oil burner? I don't remember. All right. I think that's everything at this end with all of its recipes set. So I just need to get power and fuel over there. Oop. Okay. Where is... And I put that in the wrong direction, didn't I? I know I did. Oh, and this one doesn't work here anyway. It's got to go one further over. And I know that's too long on that side. I will fix it at the other end. Now, where do I have a fuel pipe? Here. I have it coming into the copper. Actually, I can just pass through the copper, can't I? And power poles. Let's see, where can I get power from? Down here. And over here. Oh no, shoot. Okay. There we go. And, oh, that's outside of range, but hopefully I'll start seeing some stuff coming down these belts soon. Oop, do I see a belt that is not built here? I do. Okay, so I still need to build one or two more... What are they called? Radars. Thank you, bots. Do I have the stuff for a radar? I do. I do have the stuff for a couple of those. Okay, let's get radars built so I can see what I'm doing. There? Is that the right spot? Oh, no. That's way too far out. No, no, no. It's not. That's what I want. I want one there. And we'll come down here. Okay. And then I've just got to power these both. My fuel pipe is not fuel piping. Okay. Let us find where that went wrong. Probably here where I didn't put a pipe in place. Okay. But I have visibility out here now, so that means I don't have to walk out here to keep an eye on if it's running or not. That's good. So hopefully that's the last time I have to do this march back and forth. Put that in place, and what have I got down here? See fuel coming in. This has no ingredients. This is running. Oh no! I missed another pipe. Ugh. There we go. Building up steam buffer. Yeah, now they're working. Good. And this thing is going to make way more steam than these are capable of pulling. Yeah, these will only pull... Well, not way more. These will pull 10 per mining operation, which is 1 a second. So 40 steam a second. And this can generate 60. So we're good here. We are making tin, some of which is going to turn into tin, and some of which is going along with stone over here. Okay, yep. I think we're good. I think this is running the way it needs to run now. This feeds... okay, so this needs to be like this, I think? Yeah, always use the water that comes off of this first. Okay. Yeah, now this is starting. It'll make saline water. I think we just need the first grade 1 tin to make its way. Apparently I don't have any in my inventory. We just need it to make its way all the way along this awful belt. Where is it now? How far has it made it? Maybe a quarter of the way. But then we should start producing fish, which will prefer to be recycled. Otherwise, we'll come up here. Ooh, I actually do need to drop more fish in there so it will actually start building the first ones. I forgot about that. Let's head to a pond and get some fish. Maybe. Fish? Fish. Fish. Okay. So those will be our bootstrapping fish. And then we'll come up here and we will need a... What do I need for this? Glass, circuit boards, steam inputs. Okay. Glass belt? This is glass, yeah. Oh, I also wanted to make a data array, didn't I? More circuit boards. Everything needs circuit boards. Shockingly. But wood is... Yeah, starting to back up here, which is excellent. Well, maybe not excellent, quote unquote, but what are you? Oh, output full. Oh, this is all backed up on science now. Okay, that is excellent. That is what I want to see. That way, when we start turning on, you know, trying to make logs or whatever, we're not... What do I need for this? Lamp, circuits, glass, and tin cable. And I need how many for this? 5. You need how many bear codexes? 1. Well, and I wanted to make at least 2 OGs, so I need 2 bear thingies. Which is 10 OG codexes. I need a bunch of tin plates. Okay. Can I grab a bunch of tin plates without grabbing a bunch of zinc? Maybe. Okay. That's 5, 10, 11, 12. So that's all the ones that I should need to be able to start bootstrapping them, even though I don't have the cDNA and things like that yet. They also used, like, all of my circuit boards. So there's that. The data array, we'll need some more circuits, as well as... Oh, hey, look at that. If I put in faster inserter here, will this, like, do anything? Or will this end up being limited by other... This should be able to run a little bit faster if it's got better throughput, yeah. 2 and 0.6. This can make 1. So yeah, this should just be a straight up improvement to my battery production. Just switching to those inserters. I'll take it. All right, for that second data array, I do need more steel. And then I just need to wait for circuit boards. Then the other thing I need to be making is the slaughterhouse, which also needs some steam engines and also circuit boards. Everything circuit boards. Oh, here we go. We're making our first... Well, not our first phytoplankton, but our first phytoplankton of the new setup. should turn into eggs. How many we need before it'll run? Oh, 5 batches of phytoplankton. Okay. At any rate, this should run soon. This'll take a while before it's actively spitting out fish ready for me to slaughter them. So I can kind of leave it for now and move on to... What is next on here? This says laboratory instruments. Okay. Let's flip back to YAFC then and look at laboratory instruments. The big things are going to be the equipment chassis, which if I look here, this is the tin plates that I brought in. Iron Nexalate Antimony Special Alloy that I already have on the mall bus, and circuit boards that I already have on the mall bus, even though they're pretty slow. And then the other important one is this optical set, which needs hot air, molten glass, and this boron trioxide. Boron trioxide is easy. It's just a couple of electrolyzers. Borax and hydrogen makes diborane, and then diborane and water makes boric acid, and then you cook the boric acid to get boron trioxide. And I just realized I didn't have YAFC at its full resolution, so hopefully it didn't look too pixelated for you guys on the stream. Okay. So 2 electrolyzers and a furnace is pretty straightforward, although, as always, do I have the pieces I need is the other question. Oh, I already have a high-pressure furnace. Perfect. So it's just the electrolyzers that I need to be able to make, and those just need a few circuit boards. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, because this can only run at 0.5 a second. Oh, but this isn't running again anyway. Oh yeah. Alright, well, salt water might be our limiting reagent again, and in that case, hopefully this won't spoil before it can be used. Okay. 2 electrolyzers with boron trioxide to boric acid. And what else do I need? I think that's it. The question then is, where do I build this? Borax, titanium, aluminum. I do have quartz up here. Oh no, I have a quartz stone. Never mind. Where do I have quartz up here? Over here. I already have the fuel pipe coming over here. I could do a new glass build. Now that I've pushed glass from this all the way up here, I could do a new glass build here. It's not an impossibility. I'd have to do a new hot air build as well, but like I could also use hot air to improve yields on, not that I need them right now, but to improve yields on this iron casting unit. So like, maybe? Oh, you need 12 fish to start. I didn't put enough in. Darn it. Okay, I'll have to go fix that. But yeah, if I do another hot air build, like, I don't know, somewhere, what does that look like for hot air? We're doing... Right. We just do coal right to coke. Then that coke goes to whatever needs it. I mean, I could do that. This is easy enough to set up. This is easy enough to set up. I'm pretty sure I have more efficient ways of making molten glass now. I just don't really love rebuilding everything again. The other option... The reason that I'm thinking about doing this up here, I don't know if I said this out loud or if I just thought it, but it's that, like, everything that I need to make... I'm already making boric acid here. I forgot that I did this. That's right. I was going to say, everything that I need to make the boric acid is up here. But even making the boron trioxide, I still need the coke. And if I do that up here, where the coke is, like, I have to either be sending coke down or boron or... And here's a crazy, crazy thought. I can always use this coke and make boron trioxide down here. Just pipe down the boric acid and use this coke to make the boron trioxide. Because, like, how much do I need? I don't know, not that much. The other issue, though, is coming out of glass. We're already using both sides of this belt for petri dishes and for thingies. Glassware. Which, why don't I see any stoppers anywhere on this belt? We should be sending stoppers. At least a few. My rubber broken again? No latex. Why no latex? So yes, the answer is yes, my rubber is broken, but why? Rock? No cocoons, no moss? Oh, yeah, okay. We are apparently still catching up on, or not making enough moss now that I expanded wood? Is that the problem? Yeah. That might be the problem. We might not be making enough moss now that I have expanded wood this much. Although, wood has backed up, which is fan-freaking-tastic. Didn't even know that was possible. Cool. Well, moss then. Moss is my problem right now. I don't think we're currently... I don't think we have enough stone coming in for me to change more of these to the stone recipe, unfortunately. So I think I just have to keep an eye on this and see if, like, has wood backed up enough that the moss can catch up. Ugh. I mean, this is running full speed, spitting out as much stone as it can, which is great, but... they're only pulling so much stone brick. Down at this end... yeah, this is, like, empty, so a lot is still coming over here. Which I think is because, yeah, this is just still not backed up. Now that science has stopped, this belt of brick will eventually back up, and all of those brick furnaces will eventually back up. But... wow. That's a lot of brick that this managed to use. Like, I know these use a lot of brick, but still. It is impressive. Is it this not running up here? Oh, we are. When we have carbolic oil. This not running consistently for some reason? It is. Yeah, that's a whole belt of that coming through. So... we really are just using that much stone. Okay, well... I think, for better or for worse, it does make sense to rebuild glass. Just like I built a new tin build, I'm going to build a new glass build. It's going to be a lot of resources to get the build done, but it's the right thing to do. I also need to grab a few more fish while I'm thinking about that. So let's do that, and then I will figure out what I need to do for glass. Because initially, I'm not sure... I mean, it doesn't need to be a big build, right? Initially, it might just be supporting optical sets, and everything else can run off of the glass that it's on now. Okay, there we go. Fish eggs are running. So let's go back to YAFC real quick. So down here, if we're doing optical sets, we need molten glass, which we can do from crushed quartz now. And we crush quartz in a jaw crusher. Ooh, and that spits out more stone. Excellent. Always appreciate more stone. And then this is just like a stupidly small number of quartz mines, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's actually make a new tab and see how all of this... this will just be making molten glass, not anything that uses it. So we're going to make molten glass from crushed quartz, from raw quartz. And then I'm going to, like, set fixed building count to, like... okay, apparently 5 is a good number. Or 10 even. I mean, I could just do a whole belt of it. That's a possibility. These aren't the cheapest things in the whole wide world, these crystal mines, but they're not that expensive either. Yeah, what if I just make, like... I don't think I have the Mark IIs yet. No, that's Blue Science. I'll just do a belt of raw quartz into 3 jaw crushers, spitting out however much. All that feeds into 6 glassworks. Which spits out a huge amount of molten glass per second. You know, if I wanted to make optical sets, yeah. I mean, I say a huge amount. It supports, you know, 1 1/3 of these machines making optical sets, right? Or if I wanted to be making petri dishes, yeah, 3 machines making petri dishes, okay. Glassware from hot air, yeah, 1 1/3. I guess the same sort of ratios. Yeah, let's see how much of a pain in the butt it is to make 15 crystal mines, and this might be the build that I try to get set up for our new glass. All right, so 15 crystal mines is actually not that big of a deal. Okay. Let's grab all the stuff that we need to make them. Those, we're going to need some more belts. You don't have steel? Has that always been the case? Did I just never hook steel up to this? Okay, let's fix that. All right. But, yeah, 5 more of those. We're making small parts. Okay. Hey, we made the first fish. As always, take a screenshot. Pyanodon's Discord. Okay. Save as fish.png. I'm definitely going to know what fish.png is a week from now. Okay. This should be running now. Yeah. We can do that, I think. But, yeah. Okay. So we have 15 crystal dews, and I need 3 jaw crushers, which I cannot make at the moment, and 6 glassworks, which I also cannot make at the moment. What do I need for these? Copper plates. Ooh, and my copper is still a problem. I don't like seeing that my copper is still a problem. That makes me anxious. Yeah, this is just not running. Okay, let's revitalize an old build, shall we? Right here, we've got... Oh, this is still trying really hard to make small parts. That's funny. I think I need to disconnect all of this. Okay. That's doing something now. So this comes through here, and this is the copper that goes down. Oh, and previously joined with this iron to go to circuits. I'm going to be running out of iron for circuits down here soon. That's good to know. The only other thing this copper goes to, I think, is, yeah, power pole 1s, which I should probably just disconnect. I don't think there's any reason it needs to. And then... Oh, it goes up here. What's this copper? This is... formaldehyde. Okay, so I can't disconnect that yet. It does go someplace important. but what? Doesn't do it in a way that I like anymore. So all this comes around. We have some that goes down to circuits, and we have some that needs to go off this way to formaldehyde. It comes in, down here, right, with its stone. So I kind of do just need to do this split here for now. I don't think I can fix that at the moment. I do think that I can kind of just, like, zigzag this belt through and avoid having a bunch of those undergrounds. Yeah. Beautiful. All right. Well, that's, well, I may as well just pick these up and have those in my inventory. And I just middle-clicked in my inventory again. Cool. That is a step. But what I was gonna do is I was gonna set up some miners on this copper and turn this thing back on. Because I think that is a worthwhile endeavor right now. Just to have a little bit of extra copper that I can grab from when I need it. Plus, it'll get this patch cleaned off, which will always, always, always just make me happy. There we go. These all will need power. Yeah. And then water. Where do I have water here? I know I had water down to these at one point. There we go. And this isn't a lot of copper, obviously, and it's not going to be very, very efficient, but it should give me a little more, buffer for some of the copper usage down at this end. Now, the question also is when this comes down here, all the way down, no, this belt is never shared with anything else. So if we get some copper coming along this side, it doesn't matter. Okay. That's half of those. Need the jaw crushers as well. What do I need for jaw crushers? Iron plates and steam engines. Probably some other stuff, but iron plates, steam engines, 3 jaw crushers, more iron plates for the glassworks. Okay, 6 glassworks, 15 crystal mines, 3 jaw crushers. That's everything that I need. this is all done, so I can disassemble this. Where am I going? There's the quartz. Really, I should have 16 crystal mines so that they're evenly on each side of the belt, and I don't need to try to do anything weird with splitters. Ooh. All right. Okay. That is... Oh, I didn't grab electric poles when I was... Oh, well. Just let that happen. Okay. Let's get this set up here. You cover that one? You do. And then jaw crushers. 1, 2, 3. Each of these doing crushed quartz. They each take in 5. What does Yafsi say? They say 5 yellow inserters a building. Okay. That is expensive, but sure worth it. And then on the output of these, 1.5 items is 2 inserters a building. And then this needs to be split, of course, with the left being our crushed quartz. And then we have 6 doodly-doos, all making molten glass from crushed quartz. And each of these only needs really 1 inserter. All right. And then on this side, we have a bunch of molten glass. Perfect. So this will need a fuel thingy. We also are going to have to pull out this belt of stone, and we're going to have to get power over here. None of that should be too difficult. Well, we'll see. Power I can grab from here. Belt of stone I can probably merge with this one, which is great. I don't remember if, in theory, this whole setup can mine a whole belt per second or not. I think in theory it can. But I don't care. If we get to the point where we have that much carbolic oil, we are doing something else wrong, I think. And then fuel. Might be easiest to bring fuel up from down here, actually, where I've already got it. Might be easiest to bring... Oh, yeah, power up from here, too, I was going to say. Instead of dragging it from further away. Alright. Crystal mines. Into jaw crushers. What did I do wrong that these aren't all... Oh. Okay. Is that what we need so this will make a full belt now? Hopefully. There we go. I see things getting pushed back a little bit. That is starting to look like a full belt almost. Oh, low power! No! Ugh. Ugh. No, I was hoping I would see more geothermal water revealed by having put these other radars here. But so far, no. I just have the two. All right, well, this is... Yeah, our system caps out at about 300 megawatts. Which means these oil burners are running too, at basically full power. Which makes me worried about... Well, just trying to keep up. Yeah, but these have been consistently slowly draining, right? So we are running off of those oil burners, basically. This needs a whole bunch of stuff to be able to build, as do these. How much power do they make? 4 megawatts. 5 megawatts. What else can I do with renewables? Biomass. Biomass power plant needs bio-crud, I think. But it can burn basically anything else. If I could find an efficient way to consistently make bio-crud, I could probably get a biomass burner set up. know what? Let's turn off all of this science for now. We're just going to turn science off. We don't need it. It's way ahead of where we are in the game, and it's just sucking up power that I need to be able to build up my infrastructure right now. Yeah, so this consumes 1 biocrud and 3 megajoules per operation. I saw someone in the Discord showing that they were using treated wood as their fuel for a biomass power plant, which I thought was interesting. Because creosote is one of those things that, like, yeah, we're pretty much always burning off. And yeah, that gets turned into carbolic oil, which goes through a bunch of our processes and turns into stuff. But realistically, we'd get more fuel value probably from the treated wood. What's the fuel value of treated wood? Let's check the codex. Treated wood, yeah, 4 megajoules. Oh, and is that what I saw the bio actually needs? No, 3. Okay. I mean, if I sort fuel value and get down to the... Is there anything that's actually... Nothing is actually 3 megajoules. Okay. Raw fiber and crushed coal are both 6. So... I mean, running... I also have the fiber turd, so running a biomass plant off of that is not the worst idea in the world either. The big thing is I need to be able to get biocrud, right? With relative ease. This doesn't show... What am I looking for? This doesn't show decomposition recipes. Yeah, here we go. Decay from. So this is almost certainly what I would need, is to make either agar, which decays pretty quickly. Yeah, probably agar. Agar's easy to build cheap. And that would be my biocrud input. And then my existing ashless fuel. And that would all feed into a biomass plant. So what if I made that my priority? Instead of... What am I trying to say? Whatever I'm working on right now. More glass for optical sets for AUGs, which... admittedly, useful, important, but not the highest priority. If I go back to fish oil, I get fish oil finished, I should be able to get mechanical parts that I need for power. That would be the big deal. Looking at biomass power, I'd need to build the biomass power plant, which needs mechanical parts. Yeah. I'd need to make a heat exchanger, which also needs the mechanical parts. I need to make high-pressure steam turbines, which need gearboxes and, well, basically all the bits of mechanical parts, just not as mechanical parts. Molten salt happens in an oxygen furnace, salt mine, mechanical parts. Yeah, machine components here. You know, I would basically need to get all of these things available. Oh, and a control panel needs batteries. Did I know this? I feel like I knew this and I've forgotten. And this is why my to-do list is always a mess. Biomass plant doesn't need a control panel? Nor does oil, unless it's part of mechanical parts. It is. Okay. Yeah. It's part of mechanical parts is control panels. Control panels need batteries. So I do have to finish augs first. Yeah. There's a reason that all of this is below batteries and below melamine. Okay. Those power options are... Hi, Mr. Marson. Good to see you again. It is... I think going about the way it goes for everyone at this point in Pyanodons, which is I don't have enough power and I can't do anything about it until I spend a bunch more power. I'm in the process of working on getting to eventually Augs, wherever they are in this mess of a tech tree. Can I find them as a dependency of something? There we go. So I can get melamine, so I can get batteries, so I can get all the stuff that I want. But my power is getting pretty rough. Where are we at right now? Yeah. We have some tens of megawatts available, but our usage is pretty high. So I was just flipping through, looking at power options and realizing that pretty much everything good is gated behind getting melamine and augs. So I might have to keep exploring, looking for additional geothermal vents. That is one possibility. I'm not sure what the other possibility would be. I could keep burning more coal. That's, I guess the other possibility is duplicate this. Duplicating this is not pulling in. Wait a second. Wait, maybe that's expected. No, it's not expected. Something is wrong. Those were all running as normal. Maybe this is okay. Maybe this is fine. Because this looks like we're getting a full belt out. And that's really all that matters. Right, and we're getting full belts all the way down here. Yep. But we're not burning a full belt. Did I math wrong on this? Oh no, we are basically burning a full belt. Okay. It's just going down one side versus the other. Okay. Yeah. No, that's moving a full belt through. Probably same on these. Yeah, it's just which side does it go down? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I guess as long as we're pushing in the full belts of raw coal and getting out the full belts of fuel coal. these are all running fine. There's a little capacity in that grid, but that's the grid that runs the power, so we don't want to steal from that. I am, yeah, really not happy with my power options right now. What else can I do? I mean, these are running, well, yeah, we're bringing in basically a full belt as expected. Everything here is just waiting for tar. Yeah, everything is blocked on its inputs, which makes sense. We should be spitting out, yeah, a ton of excess coke, which is getting turned back into our input products. What are my options for power? I mean, there's always fish turbines. They make nothing. They're really not a good idea. I do not want to start investing in fish turbines. I would need dozens and dozens of these. Yeah, my liquid fuel is, and maybe I just need a second coal plant, but I've been keeping an eye on my liquid fuel buffers, and they are, well, officially empty. Which is not great. And I could duplicate this coal setup, and certainly it makes more energy in liquid fuel than it uses in... Well, I'd have to double check that, but I'm pretty sure if I go into coal here, and I just say burn all of this to make steam, burn all of this to make steam, and then use all that steam to make electricity, it is net power positive. Coal belts to coal gas and syngas and tar, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I've got here, right, is that setup. Just, it's a single coal belt, not two. So I just have to duplicate this. And this does all of the looping of the processing of, you know, pitch back into coke, into more coal gas and all that. So that I mean, that's this build is is if I want to be burning liquid fuels, I need to duplicate this, and it back to YAFC, you know, I can, okay, I don't need to get coke out of that one, so I can pull that off. And then the question's like, which of these... is coke getting used? It's not. There we go. Oh yeah, burn the syngas too, I guess. There we go. Burning the syngas does a lot for improving our power positiveness of this build. Yeah. Oh, and this has, yeah, gasoline, getting rid of its own hydrogen. That's fine. We're not bringing in any excess hydrogen for this one. I wonder how easily I could retrofit this one, more capacity into this. Not readily. Because, like, adding in the extra 7 machines down here is easy enough. A lot of this is idle most of the time. And it's idle because it assumes worst cases about every byproduct backing up. So there is a lot of excess capacity in the real world, even though just burn pitch. Burning pitch makes it simpler. How much worse does that make power, though? If I get rid of the coke, just burn pitch. Oh, it's comparable. Okay. That does make it a lot simpler. And then unlink everything. What are we... Brokiafc. That's fine. Aromatics, there we go. Light oil, there we go. Then the anthracene goes to... Well... Let's see. Or... Not burning gasoline? Yes, I am. I just need to link it. Okay. 88.2. How simple can I get this is what I'm working on here. I mean, if I start at the very beginning, right, and I just say, you know, we can burn coal, gas, and tar, right? And I don't think this is power positive. No. So then we process the tar. Okay, just burning the pitch is already getting us power positive. So I could do a really basic really basic build if I wanted to. Okay, we do need a little bit of gasoline for that, which means I can't just burn the middle oil. Light oil to aromatics and gasoline, creosote to aromatics, anthracene to... creosote by burning treated wood. I don't think I have a reasonable way to burn treated wood right now. Until I can get to... hogs being finished, I can't build a, I can't build biomass burners. I guess I could just burn it in normal boilers. Yeah. And then we don't need the gasoline. Makes a little bit more. Yeah, again, it's just how simple can I keep this build, and right, so that I can get a good amount of power out of it. If we skip the gasoline here and just burn these. I mean, I could just burn all of these. $40 megawatts. I mean, it's not bad for keeping it relatively simple. If I pull in 2 belts to this... yeah. I can burn carbolic. That is true. Although I might be better off in the long run sending that off to my stone mine. It doesn't add a lot of... well, 10% is 10%. $90 megawatts out of 2 belts of raw coal. Versus, I mean, what? If I was just burning raw coal, I'm sure it's much worse than that. Oh, yeah. Plus, we need to do ash processing here, which I don't have to do over here. Well, a little bit. Yeah, this does keep it a much more compact build, that's for sure. Because I don't necessarily need all of the byproducts. That's 9. Oops. I mean, even if I don't burn the carbolic, because I decide to send that to my stone mine, we're still looking at a pretty decent improvement over my current fallback power, which is just burning raw coal. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't bad. And it's not too much of a hassle to get these buildings up and running. And I've wrong button again. You know, I've got coal that's just being not here. Here. You know, I've got this raw coal that's just being dumped into what was my first power plant still, and there's really no reason to have this running at all. Like, pulling 2 belts of raw coal off of this, or even 4 belts, into a couple of those YAFC builds. I was really hoping... Oh, I have a 3rd geothermal that just popped up on my radar. That is also excellent. I'm going to get that hooked up first, because that should at least carry me for a little while, and then that'll keep the base running to get everything else going. So that's a pressure pump that I'm going to need, which I already have, and a geothermal plant. I think I'm going to need... where's my geothermal power? Down here somewhere? Yeah. At least one more of these, maybe 2. Certainly, this is going to happen now. And this... Okay. So let's get that... I should have everything I need, right? Just pressure pump, geothermal pump, water... Do I have pipes? Yes. Do I have enough power lines to hook up to where that geothermal is? Probably not, and I'm going to need more undergrounds. So let's grab those. I'll get that geothermal hooked up. I'll build another coal power plant, because I think that's worth doing. Oh, thank you for the reminder that, like... You can get a lot of power out of coal if you're not pushing for all the... And I think if I did rebuild this, and this is basically a gasoline and aromatics plant, right? It breaks everything down as far as it can. You know, if I rebuilt this whole thing and just burned the gasoline, aromatics, and syngas, it did look like it generates more power, but, like, this is a big build. I don't want to build this again. It's not quite organized enough to be blueprintable. Like, I can copy and paste all the building blocks, but yeah, I can simplify it and still get a lot of power improvement, so that is what I am going to do. What did I say I need? I need underground pipes, and I need power poles. I'm going to grab some iron so I can make more underground pipes if I need to. And let's head off to this geothermal and get it hooked up. I also have a couple of... few radars. I will put those down on my way to this geothermal spot. Hopefully I have everything I need. I'm going to be real sad if I have to do this hike more than once or twice. Where are we going? Up towards the top. Okay. geothermal fisher gets a geothermal plant. Geothermal plant needs pressurized water in, right? Yes. Pressure pump. Where's the nearest water? Here somewhere. That's not what I want. Pump. Offshore pump. In. This needs power in and geothermal out. So let's get power hooked up. There's that other, there it is down there. Then I think I'm going to want to come down. Yeah, the one I have is my Generation 2 tar processing, and like I said, it was really designed to be a gasoline plant more than anything else. Let's see. Now all I need to do is get this down to where I'm doing everything else. And the reason that I'm doing this absolute nonsense with this ridiculously long geothermal pipe is because this is hard mode. And hard mode, I need heat for these exchangers. So I can't just drop a quick power plant next to every geothermal fisher. I need to be able to get some sort of way to generate heat next to it. And that is all down here. It's centralized, so I'm just going to drag the ridiculous belt and accept that this is my fate. Let's see, is this actually connected? No. Yep, and it's too long. Knew that was going to happen. Where did it break? Right here. Oh, and that means all of these are in the wrong spots. Oh, how far did I drag this before the bots finished building it? Ugh. All right. Pumps. Pump. Well, I'm not going to have enough power poles, that's for sure. I probably won't have enough undergrounds either, so I will have to make this trek a few times. Is there no geothermal water here? Oh, just weird. Okay. Come on. And this is by far the worst part of Pyanodon, is all of the ridiculously huge infrastructure you need to make relatively early to keep things running. It definitely wears down one's soul after a while, dragging pipeline after pipeline halfway across the map. Alright, this needs power, but that's fine. It will get it eventually. Where am I? How far down do I need to go to get to where I want to be? There's kind of a lake here, which I don't necessarily want to go through. So I probably want to cut back towards the base. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I'm being stupid. I mean, I'm definitely being stupid, but if I just come straight through here, I have another geothermal fissure up here, which I've got a pipeline coming down for. So, like, instead of coming down here, if I just go across, I mean, to, like, where this power line is, basically, I can get into the base. Yeah, there's the geothermal water. Yeah, I can pull this through here. Okay, let's do that. Let's not go this far south. That'll be a much, much shorter trip. So we want to go, I mean, really just like... Even just pulling this through here is fine, I think. Yeah, that's not that many. Not that many landfill tiles used, so I'm not too worried about it. Guess I can just use these power poles since I have them in my inventory. Oop, too far again. Okay, do I have power here? Sort of. Where am I now? Getting there. Getting closer. This one still needs power? Yeah. I can probably actually swap this to get power from this direction instead, and it would work better. I'm going to go do that now before I get any further. Problem you're facing now. Overwhelmed by the recipes in logic science. Yeah, and your base stops working every 30 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of how I've been feeling, and I'm not even to Logi Science yet. I am dealing with the same thing, but in Pi Science 1. I keep finding bugs in my base, and I keep finding... I've been kind of overwhelmed by indecision and not fully realizing sort of interdependencies between pieces of tech. You know, all of this, like, I'm making more power so I can get this stupid quartz mine to run, so I can make... What even am I making? Optical sets, so I can make cDNA, so I can make OGs, so I can make melamine, so I can make batteries, so I can make more power. I'm making power so I can make power, is really what's happening right now. Oh yeah, it was a ridiculous idea to run this in this direction. You know what? I'm just going to accept that I'm going to have a bunch of wood in my inventory. This does not need to come here at all. Okay. Do I have a few more of those coming back to me, maybe, that bots were holding on to? Yes. Thought so. Okay. Now this should be pumping all the way through. Yes. Yes. Okay. Where's the nearest power? Up or down? Probably doesn't matter. Oh, that actually didn't need landfill there. I'm impressed. Oh, and we're not getting our fluid through. What did I mess up? Oh, you don't have power. What? Oh. There we go. And some of these ended up in the wrong spot. Okay. This gets us basically to here, which is fine. Kind of at the bottom of my mall, which works out-ish. I go up and over. Where is that coming down from? This comes down through here. So I either go down or up. If I go down... Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I think I want to go down under the copper, and then I meet up with it right here. This is a relatively clean space to run that pipe through. Oh, that is not far enough under the copper. Okay. One more. Probably could have actually done one more even at the other end, but I already ran it, so we're going down here. Okay, plenty of geothermal water. And now we should see that our geothermal down here is basically always overwhelmed. If I've done this right, anyway. Oh, we had one of these. So we should see our steam is, yeah, backed up. Cool. Where do I have iron available? Make a few more of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to come back from the mall at some point and drop those last few in. But that should help quite a bit. I forget how many megawatts each one of these is worth, but... Double check in YAFC here. If I have geothermal water. Nope. Not from that. From geothermal fisher mining. There we go. I have exactly 3 of these. Need to turn that into steam. Okay, so just over 3 heat exchangers. And then 25 engines. 10, 20. Okay, so I have 25 engines. I have extra engines for some reason. But this should be able to pull all of the geothermal water out. I guess these steam engines aren't running full time. That would be a good reason to make more here. Because the whole power grid is going to be balanced across all of the steam engines, right? So if I want as much of my power to come from the geothermal as possible, then I want to oversubscribe its steam, and then it won't pull power from stupid power sources like this coal. Because there's no reasonable way to prioritize different sources, right? So I do want some extra thingies here. Also going to route this up here just to clean it up a little bit. And I'm going to actually go ahead and drop one more column. And that is going to very oversubscribe this Steam, like I said, but that is intentional. You have returned from your lurks. How goes the factorying? It is going. The radars that I dropped over here for watching my new tin and quartz mines, which feed into this side of the base, revealed another geothermal. So I've been setting that up. New geothermal is always nice. Let's see. I need steam engines, and small parts. Okay. So hopefully this will help a little bit with our power draw. I also just turned off research for now because research is just draining power, and it's so far ahead of where I am in the factory that there's not a lot of sense running it. Here we go. It says 3.1, but I'm not sure I believe it. I'm trying to oversubscribe the geothermal a little bit so that it will you know, basically always use as much of the geothermal as possible and not turn on other parts of the steam generation. Here it looks like this has pretty much shut itself down. Well, not entirely. It's flickering. But we're in a better place. And yes, lots of hypercritical infrastructure has been slowly accumulating. My fish should be fishing. Do we have fish yet? Not quite. They're still Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely doing a lot of piecewise rebuilds right now for effectiveness and a lot of times just layout, right? Because I still don't have trains. You know, it's in some ways easier to build new tin than to route this tin to where I need other things happening, so layout has been the driving force for me. Also just realized that I did not hook up this output. Okay. Let's, do I have... Not enough. Underground pipes. Where? There. Oh, of course. There we go. That is going to try to push hydrogen out. Yeah. Perfect. This should be running again. Yes. No. Why? But eggs decay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So this needs the old box trick that I've come to use. Enable only when fish less than... What a fish stack to? The stack size of a fish. 50. Or, I don't know, it doesn't matter. 100. So we're going to read fish from this box. Oh, yeah. Decay has been one of my other constant companions here. So we only insert fish from here if this can output fish. And I think that's fine. This is basically the same setup that I use for my... both of these things. Yeah, here we go. We only insert into the high-pressure furnace if there's space for more substrate on the output, right? I should really do the same thing with these. Right now, this is just going to loop them and fill up on waste. Yeah. I should switch those over to do the same thing. Let's just do that. I should be able to copy the settings here. Then oh, nope, those are the wrong ones. Okay. Green wire here to this one and this one. There we go. And paste the settings. Yeah. So these should stop now feeding in this, where they're just kind of constantly looping the Petri dishes. It doesn't matter. It just looks nicer to not have them looping. Okay. Yeah. Fish are running, and they shouldn't stall again. Hope. That's an interesting question, actually. Each of these can use 10 fish eggs and produce so many fish from them. But this makes 25 at a time. Can this go through 25 fish eggs before they spoil? Or do I absolutely need another fish farm or two to make that work? Let's find out. This uses 10 fish eggs in 150 seconds. Yeah, 10 fish eggs in 150 seconds is 1 fish egg every 15 seconds. This makes 25 fish eggs in 80 seconds is... All right, so we use 1 every 15. I've got my calculator out. I'm sorry you can't see this on the screen. And this makes 25 every 80. And then we divide our No, just the question is, how long does it take to use 25? That's all that matters. So it's 25/15, which is just under 2 seconds. So I think we're fine. I don't think the fish eggs can spoil fast enough for this to become a problem. Although they do stack up relatively high. I don't know. I will find out, I guess. I'm not really sure how to math that. Because, like, yes, this can use 25 of them in... Well, where do the ratios work out? 2 batches. So this uses 50 of them in 300 seconds, which is 5 minutes. Spoil time is 30 minutes. This can't possibly back up, right? I think the problem is that because these are always stacking here, even though the new ones are going to bump the freshness, it never goes up to 100. And that's something to think about. So I wonder if it makes sense to have a belt, even though one fish farm should be able to use all the eggs before they spoil. Because otherwise, this buffered stack of fish eggs is going to constantly be... I mean, I can just do it like that, right? And then... fish eggs, throw in the modules. And then same thing as before. I need that rule for my inserter. Enable when fish is below a threshold. The exact threshold doesn't actually matter, as long as it's what will fit in this. And then this also needs... There we go. It also needs... Oh, it's dirty water out. Right, because that's no longer a shared pipe. Okay. And I just need this power pole. Hopefully this will fix some of the weirdness with the way that was working. I'm not totally convinced, excuse me, that it solves all my problems, but drop these in here and hope that it can use them all before they decay. And then I guess, just in case, I should always have... Water out is not connected. Should be now. I think. Yeah, it's symmetrical top and bottom, so I think we're all set there now. The tower. No, this one is. This, I didn't change this part of it. This was working before. Just fine. Yeah, that should be fine, because it just recycles the water and tops off from this input pipe when it needs to. Do I have any more fish in my inventory? I don't. Good. Okay. I think this is in better shape now. It still needs to run for a while before it'll... You know, this feedback loop of fish needs to fully back up before it will, give me fish coming out here that can be slaughtered. The third output. Okay. Yeah. It's on the top. Okay, what else was I working on? What did I get distracted from? I was working on this glass setup, which needs the liquid fuel pipe piped to it. This. Oh, that's right, I was thinking about just pulling that pipe up from down here. I already running power up here, so I may as well just run fuel as well. That's water. That's not what I wanted. Water is not a fuel, at least not in an oxygen atmosphere. Oh, of course. Okay, there we go. Molten glass. That is one part of what we need for whatever I'm trying to make. The next thing that we need is the boron trioxide, question mark? Yes, boron trioxide. And I'm already making boric acid and anywhere near... Here we go. Boric acid, which is right next to my Coke anyway. So, unless I have Coke coming over here any further, and I don't, I think what I do is I want to be pumping the... sending this liquid glass, like, this way towards the base. And I will find a spot somewhere up here to get the actual optical sets being built. And then those feed into laboratory instruments, ultimately. Along with rubber and small parts and equipment chassis. Equipment chassis are easy enough. Small parts I have. Rubber is scary because that is a lot of rubber. At least at this point, for me, that's a lot of rubber. I can certainly scale up rocks more if I have to, but oh, actually, holy crap, we're backing up on rubber. We're backing up on rubber belts here. Okay, okay. Although probably what I should do is move this assembler, send rubber bricks up here, and make the rubber belts just in time for this machine. Because that's the only consumer of them. And realistically, I'm also going to need the bricks up here to make the chassis, right? Or to make the laboratory instruments. So I think that's what I need to do, but I'm going to drag this pipe down here with me. And if I get this going... Oh yeah, this is very nearly to a reason... Well, okay. I shouldn't say very nearly to a reasonable place, because that's maybe an exaggeration. But this stone mine used to feel so far away from my base. Like, we were all way down here, and this stone mine was way the crap out this way, and we've just kind of grown to the northeast pretty consistently. To a point where this just doesn't feel like it's that far out of the way anymore. Okay, I need to step away for a few moments. I have been streaming for a few hours, and I need to take care of a couple of things. Refill my coffee, etc. I'm going to pause the game, and I will be back in just a few minutes. And we will finish getting this pipe where we need it. We will rejigger the rubber like I was talking about. And we will be pushing towards getting these laboratory instruments. And this, I think, is a huge milestone on the way to cDNA. I'm pretty sure these are also used in science. Green science, I mean. So I'm glad that we are finally so close here. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes. And yeah. All right, I am back. Right, this glass needs to make its way to, somewhere over here. I don't know exactly what that build is going to look like yet, so I might just leave this pipe dead-ended here for now. What I will do, though, is... Where do I want to go? Where is my mall? Mall's here. I'm going to go ahead and right here... Why don't I have any... I'm going to drain this belt. A whitelist that. Drain this belt of belts, so that I can do what I was saying and switch this belt here to just be rubber. I think stoppers are fine to happen here still, because they kind of have to go wherever. I mean, I could do this further back. It would save some belts if I did that. Okay, so this is all the stopper belt. This is all stopper belt. So, if I wanted it, it would be like here. Making the rubber stoppers out of rubber. Shockingly. Actually, one further down. Split it so that there's a little bit of a buffer here. And then I just need to fuel this, and let's see. That is kind of why I had done it up here, was because there was fuel up there. But I think any savings that I just made in terms of belting the stoppers around, I have just lost in terms of now I need to belt fuel over. So, oh well. This was just a colossal waste of time, but that's okay. There we go. That should be fueling that now. Yeah, okay, perfect. With that... What's all this? Oh. Alright. So this is, yeah, slowly draining itself of rubber belts and replacing it with rubber blocks. And eventually I'll deal with that. What's my situation with my circuits? Oh, I forgot I disconnected this chest. Okay, yeah, that's, let's fix that. So that we're sending circuits back up to the mall again. I had made sure that was buffering because I needed a bunch of circuits to handcraft some buildings. But I don't need that anymore, and I want my mall to be working. So let's send those up. Down here, all of this is running well. Seems like it. Okay. Oh, can I make that? What do I need for you? Duralumens, steel plates, and circuits. Okay, never mind. Let's find... Here we go. Boron trioxide. It's just coke and boric acid in a high-pressure furnace. I have a high-pressure furnace. Of course I do. Boron trioxide. And I need to bring coke over. And that is boron trioxide. Which, along with my molten glass, I want to leave some space here to potentially grow this. Like I mentioned a few hours ago, I can easily triple my capacity here and run 2 of these at full speed and get 2 full belts. So I want to make sure that I have the capacity to do that if I need to. So with that in mind, and also knowing that I probably will want to use this lead plus our tin from here to be making solder. Got this coming here. We've got the boron trioxide here. I don't want to get in the way of the main sort of growth path of the mall. I'm thinking... I mean, right up here is fine. Here would be fine. I'd rather run pipes than belts. So I'd rather do it closer to this end. Because I can just run the molten glass all the way down, right? Oakley dokley. Grab another pile of drum belts. I should expand that a little bit. Always going through these. Ooh, and I've got an orphan somewhere. Lovely. We'll come to, like, here. That's fine. This is going to make Optical sets. I'm not going to be doing hot air immediately. I should, but I won't. I don't think I need it. And when I do, I'll also want to hook it up to this system, so that's part of why these are next to each other. Is that capability. So this needs fuel, and our liquid fuel is this one? Yes. Yes, this is the liquid fuel pipe. So if we're coming here, I'd almost rather... Surely I already am bringing liquid fuel up to this. Doesn't this use... None of this uses liquid fuel, huh? No, this is solid. Fascinating. I really thought I would have been already bringing it up, but no. In that case... Yeah, follow this around to where we're sending it through. Yeah, we send it to here. Okay. I'm trying to avoid, like, routing it right through where my mall is going to be, because it's going to be in the way. So if I can get it sort of routed around this way, that's what I want to do, and I think I can do that from here. Let's kind of take it up here. I guess to, like, here. Okay. I say okay too much. Let's see. That connects. That looks good. This just needs power, which I could have somewhere around here. Surely. There we go. And then I just have to bring up the boron trioxide. Which is right here. Boron trioxide in. That will make one a second. So we use... I'm too lazy to drag power over, so I'll just do 2 outserters. Okay. That is optical sets. That is the first of many steps on the way to laboratory instruments. Next on laboratory instruments, we need rubber, which we're fixing. We need small parts, and we need the equipment chassis. Not this recipe. This recipe for equipment chassis, which is tin plates, circuit boards, and iron nexylate antimony special alloy. Okay. So let's look at... Oh, this filled up. That's not helpful. We do still have rubber coming up every once in a while. Fine. Rubber stoppers. These should, in theory, eventually back up. Oh, yeah. That's actually quite a bit more of them backed up than I was expecting. And then all of the rubber will go this way. I'm only making a very small amount of rubber, and it seems like... Oh, no, I was going to say I thought we stopped again, but... Yes, we're doing okay. As long as we're not backing up on formic acid. Nope, I think we're okay. Hey, first optical set. That is a sight to behold. The real question is, will I manage to get my first... Well, are laboratory instruments a milestone? No, they're not. It's optical sets is effectively the milestone for that. And I'm certainly not going to have cDNA and probably not plasmids in the next half hour, so... I think that's our milestone that is going to be the closest to 69 hours. Because that's obviously important. Where was I? I don't even know anymore. Machine chassis, maybe? Yeah, equipment chassis. Tin plates. That's what I was thinking about. So I should have tin plates just like hanging out down here, waiting for me to do something with them. I do. Oh, this whole thing is just like backed up. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, and these are all full. It's beautiful. It is a sight to behold. Okay. So we can grab this tin. Oh, need a lot more belts. Let's actually think about what this build looks like. Kind of here. So if you're laboratory instruments, what am I bringing in? I'm bringing in small parts. That's fine. Those come in from here. We'll just kind of do those through their usual pathway. Everything is very small amounts of these at first. That's just going to be life. And you also need rubber, optical sets, and the equipment chassis. This is going to be equipment chassis, which will also need fuel, of course. This is where I need to bring in the tin plates, circuit boards, and iron nexylate, blah, blah, blah. This is the iron nexylate antimony alloy. No, let's not put that there, though. Let's put you here. Because I want circuits to come through, and they'll come through on this part there. And the other thing I need is the rubber. All right. Rubber. Come through here. This machine is just going to make the rubber belts. God, I have so many rubber belts now. What do I do with them all? Let's do this, this, and that. Okay. So this rubber now can come all the way down here. And be fed into this. Rubber. Small parts, yes. Equipment chassis needs circuits and tin, and you also need optical sets. Okay, we are getting there. Circuits are kind of a mess right now, but I think I can fork them off like here and make this work. Ooh, maybe not. Let's do this. Yeah, circuits. And why no circuits on the belt? Oh, it's just, okay. We're just down to however frequently we can make them, which is not very frequently with this awful battery recipe. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a few coming through. Okay. Do I have some in my inventory? No, a couple. All right. And the other thing that needs to come up is the tin plate. Optical sets need to come down. Those are here. Okay. Oop. Okay. And this needs its tin belt to come in. Yeah, so that'll be like that, there. And that's where the tin needs to join. Oakley dokes. Tin is in. And optical sets are coming in. Oh, which means it's done. I have. Very shortly. Well, yes, I have them. Laboratory instruments. Okay, good. And only buffer a couple of stacks of those, but we're gonna need them, so we take them out. Okay, and what do we need them for? This mess. A lot of this we already have bits and pieces of in varying degrees of done. Glassware, of course, we have. We just built the laboratory instruments. Basic substrate and incubated petri dishes we currently only make for science. I could definitely leech off of those, although I will probably would rather do a different build. Biosamples and moss gene samples we're already making for creature stuff, and we can leech off of those. Plasmids. Okay. Need a bunch of the same ingredients. And retrovirus. Again, well, a bunch of similar ingredients. Oh, and this needs hot air. Okay. I'm not set up for hot air up here. My hot air currently is way the heck down here, feeding my old glass build. Surprised to see it running so strongly. But what? How does this not have steam? Okay, sure, this doesn't have stoppers. That's fine, but what? Oh god, is this still running on some super weird, janky Steam setup that I made? I think the answer is yes. Okay. Up here, this goes right into here, which is also backed up for reasons I don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at this. I think I understand what broke, but boy, that's annoying. Okay. And then where's that steam pipe again? Okay, so the third branch here, 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 here. Oh my god, it's still running. I forgot this still existed. Oh. This is atrocious. I don't want to fix this right now. Okay, so petri dishes need fixing because I need to fix the steam that goes to agar. And maybe that's the sign to rebuild it up here on the new glass setup. That's always an option. I can always rebuild things on the new glass setup. Why is this not getting liquid glass, though? That should be just running constantly. Oh, it's backed up on stone. I never pulled the stone belt out. Okay, let's do that right now. Like, do not pass go, do not collect. However much you collect for pass and go. 200? 500? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Let's get this stone belt dealt with. Because more stone in my base is also just kind of always necessary at this point, which... Oops. Okay, and we are here. Let's see where I can bring this down. Yeah. Merge that in there and do one of these little dances. Okay. That should... And input priority here. I'll have to keep an eye on this if we start to ever back up on carbolic oil. I don't think that should ever actually happen. At least not with the current state of the base. But it is always a possibility. And... Are we running out of fuel? That's a question. Yeah, kinda. Okay, I need to go disable and hope that the geothermal I've got now and turning off science is good enough. I'm going to disable the oil burners that I had set up to supplement power. And if disabling them is a problem, then I do need to go back to what I was talking about with chat earlier, which is the this new, not you, this one? Yes. This sort of coal directly to steam setup, the simpler version, rather than going full gas. I'm gonna keep pressing that button by accident. Where's my Factorio window? Okay. I'm back. Is this emptied? Yes. All right. Down here is where those oil burners are that I want to get rid of. They are dangerous. They're sucking down my fuel that I need for other things. Ooh, and these are online, but it doesn't look like they're fully online. Power. Well, it says we've got plenty of buffer. Okay, so back to the cDNA, because this is my brand path forward at the moment. Laboratory instruments, basic substrate, incubated petri dishes. Incubated petri dishes also need to feed into plasmids, but not into retrovirus. Retrovirus just needs regular petri dishes. And rock cocoons, which is just obnoxious that I have to set up a... reproductive facility just for... Why don't we have enough barrels? Didn't I fix this not having enough barrels last time? Thought I added a whole bunch of barrels to this system. What's your threshold? 20? Do each of these need? 4. Okay, so these each want to hold 6. 36, 39. These are each going to want to hold 8. That's another 45, 55. Yeah, okay. I should have a lot more barrels on the buses. Is what I'm learning. And also, only... Yeah, okay. I don't have enough empty barrels. And this is still not going to be enough, but it'll help. Let us see what we can do. Oh, I still need to build this. I made those aug codices and then never actually built this to get that started. So let's grab the parts we need for that. I can. I might not be able to get the circuits right now. Oh, I've got a whole bunch of circuits lined up right here. Okay. Perfect. And I need duralumin and steel, and they're right next to each other there. Also perfect. Okay. Okay. That needs power. Power. We can throw in... of those. Let this thing run. This is going to want to pull in a lot of automation science packs. But it takes a long time to run. This doesn't need saline water. It wants regular water. And drop those in, and it's going to want this bear thingy come out. So we will do that. Oops. All right. And then all we need to get routed over here will be the cDNA. Which is probably not going to happen today, but I am feeling productive, at least. We got a lot done. New tin, new glass, bunch of bug fixes, as always. New power. Getting another geothermal tapped is huge. Did another one pop up yet? Not yet. Keep hoping I'll see more pop up on the radar as I expand my radar range, but so far, no. I should get this one into radar range just so I can keep an eye on it, just like the rest of the base. Let's do that while I'm thinking about it, and while I kind of think about what else I want to try to get done today, if anything else. I'm wondering if it's worth trying to get at least one more of the cDNA intermediates wrapped up. You don't have aluminum? Oh, no, you don't have aluminum. Because that's been backwards. That's unfortunate. I don't think it matters. I think I have power where I need it to drop the radars, but... Let's see. Radar. Yeah, I do have power in the right chunks. Perfect. That is there. So this whole area is now always visible. And I should do the same with my very first geothermal as well. How are we doing here? Not too bad. My very first geothermal being down there. So that's 1, 2, or 3 more. I can make a couple more, so I think we're gonna be fine there as well. And of course, I did not run power where it needs to be for my grid of radars, because when I ran this lines, I didn't have a grid of radars yet. So the grids don't quite line up, unfortunately, but that's fine. All right. A few more radars scattered about, expanding my scanning range. We'll see if we see any more geothermal. It would be nice, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. Oh, how's Fish going? That's a question that I sort of care about. Fish is still bootstrapping. We did have some decay, but that may have been because we had a bunch backed up already that were partially decayed. Not sure. I'm gonna have to see if this can keep up or not. I can build another fish farm, and like I probably should anyway. They're relatively cheap. I just... Well, mostly I just don't want to reorganize how I have this set up. Like, it's set up for one fish farm. But I should probably fix that. Stone is interesting. We're definitely... I mean, pushing a lot of stone through to various places. But we also consume a lot of stone, so, you know. Moss seems like it's getting enough stone. I'm gonna try this. Might regret this. But we can get a little more... Well, we don't actually need the extra moss, do we? Moss is staying caught up. We'll run that anyway. Can't hurt. What other small things can I do while I'm wrapping up? I don't know. Divine Intervention 21. Welcome. How are you doing today? Oh, I am holding on. Let's see. What am I trying to do? Right now, I am working towards cDNA, which I need to unlock my next critter, the Augs here. And I need them for their poop so that I can turn their poop into ammonia so that I can make melamine plastic, so that I can make new batteries, so that I can make a better circuit setup for my mall. It makes no sense, but it's Pyanodons, so this is just one of those spots that I think everybody gets stuck on for a little while in Pyanodons. I see lots of chatter about it in the Pyanodons Discord, where there's just a lot of moving parts, and there's a bunch of things that you need to get set up for. 10 hours into a pie world, not hard world. All right, that's so you've got to be... Where was I at 10 hours? I don't even remember. 10 hours was 60 hours ago for me. You've got to have automation science running, pushing towards getting circuits going, probably, at 10 hours. Oh, looking at the gene lab has reminded me of something horrible. Yes, I knew this and I forgot about it. Ooh. Yeah, that was, yeah, I mean, even a hand-fed automated small parts is like the first thing to build in Pi because you need to make thousands of the darned things. It's sort of the equivalent of your hand-fed belts in the base game, right? But yeah, getting that all fully automated and getting getting wood done so that you can get your automation science like really fully automated is a big milestone.
Space!
And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Let me yeah, Pi is super super fun. I mean, it's hard obviously, but what I have found playing through it is that the logistics challenges, I feel like the challenges mostly scale well with your tech, and it feels really balanced. There's a couple of places where it's a little bit grindy, but for the most part, it's it really does feel good. Now, where do you fit? You have the new record for the longest name on my Wall of Fame. Congratulations. It's bad at the beginning when you need to be doing like it's bad at the beginning when you're like hand feeding stuff. The burner era in Pyanodons is rough. But once you're past that, I've found that there's almost always something to be doing while you're waiting for other things to finish. So you're never, like, just kind of sitting around grinding something out. You can always find something productive to be doing with your time. Yeah, and I mean, I'm still running, you know, I have electric assemblers, but, well, I've researched electric assemblers. I don't think I can actually build them yet. Automated factories, yeah, they need gearboxes, which I'm still not quite to. But even here, you know, I'm using burner assemblers, and mostly still burner assembler 1s. There's very few places where I've thought I need assembler 2s. What are you waiting for? Rubber. Okay, yeah, and that's expected to be slow. That's fine. Yeah. Better than the base game. Yeah, the base game really... Well, the base game wants you to be out of the burner era as quickly as possible. I feel like it really only exists in the base game as kind of a tutorial, right? They give you a small time frame where you're hand feeding some things just to get you used to the idea of automating, but you're supposed to be done with it as quickly as possible. I think Pi does a good job of making the burner stuff more interesting. You know, obviously Ash is a pain in the butt, but having that sort of logistics around the burners makes them more interesting in my mind than they are in the base game. Yes. What was I doing? I completely lost track of... I was gonna do something. Oh, right. I was looking at building this, gene lab that I need. And the gene lab needs plastic. And that reminded me of something that I saw earlier that I haven't fixed yet, which is that my antimony is not getting plastic. And the reason it's not getting plastic is because I am stupendously stupid. The reason it's not getting plastic is because when I rebuilt coal processing, I just left this chest here that was the buffer chest from the old plastic factory. And that buffer chest has finally emptied. So I need to reconnect plastic to my antimony processing. Otherwise, I am going to start running out of all of my alloys. So, if I just take this... That going to be on the correct side of the belt if I do that. I want it to be on, yes, that side of the belt. Okay. So this will be plastic. This is plastic. Can I get that kind of through here? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, it's one of those things where I was like, oh, I want to just let this chest drain, and then I'll hook it up to the new one, and then, you know, I have a million and one things to do in this base, and it's so easy to forget something like that, especially if I don't write it down and put it on the to-do list. And I have a to-do list mod. I could be putting things like this on an actual to-do list. But that would be, you know, doing something to help myself and make the game easier, and we can't have that. Okay. This should be plastic. So that'll eventually catch itself up to where it needs to go. Hope. Oh, that's wrong. Shoot, shoot, shoot. That is going to end badly. Stop, 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 stop. I'm glad I caught that. Yeah. That's fine. Ugh. I mean, I want the game to be hard. I don't need to make my life hard on top of it. I could, you know, write things down, but... Okay. This should work, I think. And the reason I care about what side of the belt this is on is because down here, at some point, if I follow this belt far enough, you will find that aluminum gets side-loaded onto this belt. And both aluminum and plastic go down to my alloy build together. So I need to make sure that the plastic is correct. And it is. That should all work fine. Oh, laboratory instruments are done. How's fish? Are we still seeing spoilage happen? Or is it largely caught up? Oh, there's 82 fish eggs in here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna still be seeing spoilage. Why is this making so many? Oh, I guess it'll let itself buffer like 4 crafts, right? Which is like 100 eggs. Yep. So my thought that I should scale this up is continuing to be a thought. Although eventually it'll just be a matter of how much fish can I actually consume. Boy, that's a sentence. In the real world, a lot. I love fish. In Factorio, not sure. At any rate, I do need to be making this gene lab. I really, really need to be making this gene lab. What do I need? Duralumin, simple circuits, a biofactory, which is also duralumin and simple circuits. Okay. And a couple of pi tank 30 kiloliters. What do you need? Also duralumin. Okay, it's all just duralumin. Duralumin all the way down. And in here, biofactory, steam engines, which I make. Circuits are still kind of a thing. We'll figure it out. Gene lab. Okay, perfect. Let's clear some terrain. Atoms are made of duralumin. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes. Everything uses it, but I have so mmany alloys available to me at this point in the game. My whole little smelter setup, making all my different alloys for me. We're gonna put this kind of in the center of this build. We're making cDNA. All right. So we need incubated petri dishes and basic substrate. Basic substrate also needs incubated petri dishes. But incubated petri dishes decay very, very quickly. So I think I want separate pitch is tar processing, I think. Yeah, tar processing. Tar refining bottoms. Where is it? This one gives you pitch from tar and steam. So you should be pretty close to being able to get that, depending on how far along you are in getting your automation science automated. What am I looking for down here? Okay. It's just made in a burner assembler for basic substrate, and then microorganism mines. Yeah. Yeah, pitch to bricks can help. You're not playing on hard mode, so you don't have a lot of the same concerns that I do about, you know, getting stone and things like that in the early game. Getting the pitch, I'm pretty sure is energy positive. I'd have to look for sure, but once you've got tar refining, you're also able to produce aromatics and gasoline from light oil and things like that. So I think you would want to just be processing that tar and using the products of the tar for your glass instead of just the tar. Oh yeah, gasoline is huge. And aromatics are also pretty easy to burn early on. You probably, even though you're not on hard mode and you can vent byproducts, you probably want to set up similar to mine, which is just, you know, everything burnable, shove into a single pipe, and that's your fuel pipe. Because Factorio 2.0 makes sushi pipes a lot easier. So I recommend the sushi pipe for... You can't mix them, but if you have a pump in and to pump out, then it will basically always, because pumps can fully drain pipelines now, your pumps in can take turns pushing different fluids down the pipeline, and then the pump out will, sort of pump it out as it needs it. So, like, gasoline will get pumped into the pipe, that'll get pumped into your glassworks. Eventually, your glassworks, the pipe is drained, it gets filled up with something else, aromatics. Your glassworks run out of gasoline, and then they get pumped full of aromatics, and then the next thing, and the next thing, and the next thing. So it alternates, and if you have a lot of fluids, it's obviously inefficient because it has to drain and refill, and drain and refill, and it can get clogged and blocked. But if you have, not really anywhere close to a full pipeline's worth, sushi pipes. They work a lot better in Factorio 2.0. You could make them work in 1.x, but they're much better now. Laboratory instruments are here. I'm just trying to get an idea for, like, what have I actually built so far, and what is left for me to build to the cDNA. cDNA buffers. That's fine. You need petri dishes. That's fine. Basic substrate. Okay, you also need cellulose. That's right. Cellulose is made in high pressure furnace. I would actually like to have another high pressure furnace. What do I need for that? Iron plates. Well, one might be fine to start with. Let's start with one and see where we're at. Cellulose. From... not that one. Oh, where is it? Losing my mind. Oh, is that recipe not done in a high-pressure furnace? Is that my problem? Basic substrate. Cellulose from wood and sodium hydroxide is... oh, it's not. It's done in a biofactory. Oh, my bad. All right. Well, that's why I can't find it. Let's grab the parts for a biofactory then. Oh, it all by accident. Okay. Steel plate, duralumin, glass, and titanium. All right. Belt visualizer is fantastic. Agreed. All right, biofactory. Do I know where that went in my inventory? No. There we go. Okay, biofactory. Making cellulose. Okay. And this will be coming from an electrolyzer. Does saltwater electrolysis. Make the sodium hydroxide, and we will also need an input here for logs. So that's kind of everything here. I mean, I don't really have salt water immediately available. Well, I do have some salt water at the fish build, actually. I don't know if that's making enough salt water for me to send it up there, or I might need to just scale this up a little bit. But that's certainly an option. Ooh. That's bad. Okay. That's still set to read contents. Good, good, good. Okay. So yeah, this is going to need some work. We're just turning fish eggs into biocrud right now. I mean, which is fine. I don't necessarily care. But also have an output one here, and I should whitelist this to fish eggs. Okay. I mean, having biocrud kind of wandering around my base. Having biocrud actually isn't bad in the grand scheme of things, because biocrud is used in the biomass power plant. It needs a biocrud for everything else that it burns. So, like, having some things decompose is okay. And potentially even important. I just don't want my fish to be backed up. I do want it to be producing fish, because I need fish oil eventually. Okay, what do we got here? Saline water. Right, I was thinking about that. Chlorine goes to where? Chlorine is kind of a pain to sink. Is my best sink still... Yes. My best sink is still turning iron plates into rust and turning that rust back into iron plates. God. This is what I've brought upon myself by playing hard mode. In regular Pyanodons, you would, you know, just vent the chlorine at this stage in the game, because you don't need it for anything. Not me. Okay, so what have I got the stuff for right now? Incubated petri dishes, basic substrate, laboratory instruments are more or less ready here. I have some plumbing that needs to come in still. Glassware will come up on the belt with the unincubated petri dishes, because those are together somewhere down here. Oh, I forgot that that was broken. Gotta fix that. My petri dishes are broken, and my petri dishes are broken because I don't have the steam to make agar. don't have the steam to make agar because I forgot that that was all still running off of this nonsense. And it's full of ash. I forgot that this existed, and it needs to be rebuilt, or I need to find a better source of steam for Petri dishes down here. Or I need to start making Petri dishes up here instead of down there and route them down. But then, like, I'm also making glassware over here. Do I move the glassware production up? Maybe. That would put it a lot closer to where rubber stoppers are. Rubber stoppers are not connected. I remain bad at this game. Let's connect rubber stoppers. I went too far that way. Down here somewhere. I'm not sure why I had disconnected that, but I did at some point. Oh, and all this is done, so I don't need any of this anymore. So I don't even need this to be underground. I can just do that. I have burned through 2 iron patches at this point. My starter one and this one. This one is, well, it says there's 12,000 left. Hello. Welcome, Black Moon Jesse. Thank you for the follow. It is very, very appreciated. Where am I going? Over here. I can't type. I am doing well. It has been a productive day in Pyanodons, which is not always a guarantee when I'm playing this. So I am feeling pretty good today. Okay, what is my next goal? I don't even know anymore. I was looking at this and I was figuring out what I have easy access to and what I sort of need to build more things for. And I realized that, right, my Petri dishes are broken. I need to fix Petri dishes. That's just a thing I need. Yes, I am automating cDNA. Or building cDNA for the first time. But just waiting on rubber. Yeah, rubber's gonna be slow, but Yeah, cDNA is... Ugh. I'm close. I have everything at this point for cDNA. I just need to, like, get it all here. And, yeah, it's been rough, and some of that rough is just cDNA, right? Like, cDNA is a big milestone. It pulls a bunch of things together. Some of that rough is playing with decay on, because, like, the incubated petri dishes and the cellulose spoil, and that's obnoxious. Yeah, you could toggle some of the settings. Can I see startup settings? I can. There is in one of the Pi ones. There it is, decay. And there's also you could toggle a bunch of stuff with Pi. At any rate. Let's get Steam. I need to get Steam down to... Easiest way to do this is just to patch it, and I hate myself for what I'm about to do. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to patch it. This is pretty much the only one I play on stream right now, has been Factorio. It has been doing well for me. This is what I'm not proud of. And then I think I can take this whole thing, like, re-drop it, like, here. This is what playing hard mode does to you, is eventually you just let the spaghetti take over your life, and... no stopping it anymore. Oh, I need more steel if I want to get both of these restarted. This one's not quite fully backed up, is it? No, this one still has space. Okay. That should hopefully get... Alright, Petri dishes are running again. That's all I care about. I should not be doing this. This is atrocious down here. This has been my, like, second iron patch, or second coal patch, quote-unquote, for way too long. And just the incubated ones spoil, fortunately. And they spoil back into regular ones. So just, like, whatever's growing in them dies, I guess is the lore. Alright, all I need is cDNA, and I have my OGs. That's, something that I should be proud of, I guess. Alright, let's go drop off all of these chests down here, and then I will... It is amazing and fun. Why do I get the feeling that it's fun the way Dwarf Fortress is fun? I can see, or I can hear in my mind the exclamation marks next to fun that we always use when we talk about Dwarf Fortress. There's just something about the way you wrote it. You should have included an exclamation mark in the name. Yeah. Sorry, got distracted. The joys of running a small channel is someone is always trying to sell me something. Where was I? Yep. I at some point ran out of patience for that. And I just dropped the hammer. I stopped feeling bad about it. It's just one of those things. And like there are ways to contact me that are not, like you said, being distracting on the stream, right? I have contact emails and social handles and stuff in my bios here and on YouTube, and at any rate, let me see. Now that I have these running again. Wait, where does this go? What is this for? Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah. That's fine. I want some petri dishes going there. That works. But that side is just petri dishes, right? Yes, because I've already filtered off glassware. How do I keep bumping my alt button and turning off my filters? Yeah, this is where glassware gets filtered off. So I need glassware and petri dishes for... Yeah. Let's take this, like, here. It is... Yes, very belty. Hopefully soon I'll have more meat byproducts. Xfred, thank you. Hopefully soon I'll have more meat byproducts available, and I'll be able to use more of the caravans. But the... and I'm not sure if this is a hard mode thing or not, but to get trains... what's a train actually called? A locomotive? Is that? Yeah, there we go. Locomotives need gearboxes, and I know that's normal pie. Gearboxes need fish oil, and I think that might be a hard mode thing. I'm not 100% sure. But either way, fish oil's normal? Okay. So yeah, that's this, slowly bootstrapping fish for me so that I can make a trickle of fish oil. Yeah, a trickle of fish oil. Yeah, it seems fine. I mean, having decay on is kind of a pain because fish eggs decay. But other than that, once I got phytoplankton and, you know, some of this stuff is a hassle because you need to, you know, in hard mode, I can't void the wastewater. I have to clean it. That involves chlorine and byproducts everywhere. But once I got the setup going, it's fine. It's nowhere near the worst thing I've had to do in hard mode, that's for sure. See if I can get this belt routed somewhat intelligently to where I need it. There's where I need it. Okay. But yeah, for me at this point, fish oil is just in the sort of hurry up and wait stage, or the waiting part of hurry up and wait, because I've done everything I can do, and now I just need the game to catch up to me. I could build a bigger setup. I could be growing more fish, but what's going on? Cannot see past all these trees. Okay, this is fine. I can run this belt through here. And up here, we should be pretty close to... Yes! Perfect. So we're going to split this in two. We're going to send glassware to the right. Glassware. And deal with it later. We're going to split these. Run... We're going to get more belts. Because this is a very belty base. Oh, God. Never. Never is the answer. Oh no, that's the wrong... Oh, that's fine. I'll connect everything to one network. That works. When Dosh does Pyanodon. Yeah, there you go. After, I quite enjoyed his latest one on starting on Fulgora. That was a lot of fun. Okay. Oh, this also needs to be on the network. Okay. So this one enabled when substrate is less than, I don't really care how much, a number. This one will be the same. This one needs to be enabled when cDNA. What's the stack size of cDNA? Less than 200. I have not finished a full playthrough, I don't think, of any major mods. I got pretty far in C block back in the day. Up to... How far did I make it? I was like yellow, purple science. You know, it can be really hard finding the right overhaul mod that tickles you the right way and doesn't feel too grindy for your particular play style. You know, I find the challenges of Pyanodon to be much more my speed than oh, this is backwards. That's why. Oh, this is bad. Why are we all backed up on spoilage? Why aren't we using it? Well, I know why we're not using it. We're not using it because nothing down here is using flora. No. Oh, that's right. I saw this earlier, and then I forgot about it. We need to fix this. Issue, well, one of the issues is this needs to be a proper priority input on the loop. And then this one, I don't think it matters. Pi does not require intelligence. It requires planning, which I'm not always good at, but I find the challenge of the logistics to be more interesting than something that's made difficult just by making it more grindy, right? Like, I have zero interest in playing a, 100x science game. That just sounds tedious to me. Oh, and yeah, this is just going to be outputting... No, that wasn't what I wanted. Substrate, cDNA. We will need separate ones for... output the Petri dishes. And we'll need those from everything that could possibly have a Petri dish in it. You only say that because this is the first time you've seen it. A lot of this is hard won, making mistakes and moving things around. And I regret my decisions every single day. Yeah, that something is called masochism. No, I think more seriously, it's patience is really, Yeah, the underground lengths are longer just to really encourage you to bring the spaghetti monster into your life. That's the purpose they serve. That's not 600 hours. That's 600 in-game days. I'm about 70 hours. Maybe a little slow, but it's hard mode. Yeah. That should do what I want. That should recycle any... Yeah. Yeah, I did a quick start on this. I've got bots, I've got power armor, with a couple of exoskeletons. I think what do I need to actually start making bots? Batteries, yeah. Batteries are really my bottleneck for everything that I'm trying to make right now. Yeah, then I get bots. The bots, which are just so much objectively worse than the bots that I have sitting in my inventory. But I have decided that I am not ever going to let these bots, well, at least until I actually unlock them at... There we go. Yeah. The Mark IV bots, which I may never actually achieve. Because they are dangerously close to finishing the game. They're nice at a quick start, but yeah, I can't ever let them escape into my my network. I would consider that a little bit cheaty if I let them escape. What are you? Your wood input. Your electrolysis. have time to build up an army of Mark IV bots while I try to achieve the worst achievement in all of Factoria. Yeah. Oh, the icon for Pyrrhic Victory? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I kind of wish I had chosen to use Bob's. Bob's is the best part of a C-block run. Why is this not giving me more? Actually, I should tap this off down here. That would be better. Okay. But, I mean, C-block is in many ways balanced around you having Bob's inserters, and they're sort of necessary early game to handle how little space you have available. But in Pi, I think Pi gives you plenty of logistics tools without needing Bob's. Bob's in Pi, I mean, I don't know. It helps you build more compactly, but I don't think it's necessary. I need to get fuel to this. I need to get hydrogen out. I need to bring iron plates down so that I can burn them in a never-ending cycle of getting rid of chlorine. You know what? Iron plates can also be fuel, because they're the same thing. Is there anything that is as polarizing as Bob's inserters in the Factorio community? Oops. Ah! Okay. Fuel is fine. Oh, well, yeah. People have opinions about balancers, for sure. That is a high-pressure furnace. Okay. Saw that coming. Okay. You know, as an engineer who thinks they know math, I agree with you. then this is going to be priority input from this side. Is going to come from this. Bop. Bop. I think that particular phrase has just gotten sucked into our common zeitgeist from sci-fi movies or whatever else. I think you've lost that battle. Oops. 1111. Lucky number. Okay, what do I have left to achieve? Oh, well, I forgot this needs moss, so I gotta bring that up. Gotta bring logs over. That is a belt with logs that dead ends here because I was planning this, question mark? I've definitely reached the point in a Pyanodon's playthrough where I don't know what I did on purpose anymore and what's just a happy accident. All right, so this will burn the chlorine. Really interesting to see a real math paper on... Oh, I think I saw that paper float by in my internet bubble. Or something similar. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know for sure. I think it got linked somewhere that I was aware of. Did I actually read it? Yeah, no, maybe I'm thinking of a different one then. Do I just pull biosamples and moss gene samples from this? Maybe. If I can get them out, sure, why not? Go for it. Oop, that was too many belts. Right. I knew that. Right. That... I believe that. I would need to sit down and try to figure out the math to say for sure, but something of that magnitude sounds right. What was I doing? I was pulling off... Yeah. That is interesting. Let's do this a little bit lower. Okay, where do I go with this? I guess it can more or less follow here. Go up around the same place. Sure, why not? Balancers are not as much of a thing in Satisfactory. It has a lot more tiers of belts, so you end up running buses of the same material side by side less often. Its mining is all infinite, so you don't worry about, like, mining out patches, you know, at the same time. You don't have to, like, balance your miners so that your patch doesn't lose throughput or whatever. But, you know, in mega bases, it does start to make an appearance again with things like, you know, unloading huge trains in parallel and things like that. At least that's my understanding of the Satisfactory situation. Most players will not end up using them the way players in Factorio do. Yeah. And admittedly, that is a very large amount of resources if you tap every resource node. But it's definitely a different kind of logistics problem than Factorio gives you. Yeah, it's hard to just, like, go off and make a new base. You either have to be at a small enough scale that you haven't grown past certain parts of the world yet, so that you can just go to a whole new biome, or you kind of have to tear up what you've already built. And yeah, I don't play Satisfactory all that much. I have played it a little bit, but I find it more fun to watch than to play. Let's see. Moss samples are rolling. Do we have... Yeah, this is running. Cool. Oops. Okay. I think that's 2 more of my ingredients brought in. Not necessarily in large quantities, but that's not the point. What is left? Plasmids and retrovirus. And my base is a whoa! That's not supposed to happen. This is all running fine, right? Okay. I mean, obviously, this is going to be running target full. Target full. Why are all these pipes full on the geothermal water? How is this possible? Still full. I bad at this game? That's not the geothermal water. I lost it. Geothermal water, geothermal water, geothermal water gets pumped. Oh. The thing. Oh. Well, that'll do it. What's using all that power? Oh, we could find out. Mostly electrolyzers that are cracking water into hydrogen and oxygen for my furnaces. So I have oxygen for all my furnaces. Radars are using a bunch. When my aluminum is running, I'm upgraded to arc furnaces for aluminum, and these use stupid amounts of power when they run. Let's see, where was that? Rogue. All right, well, that should maybe fix some things. Oh, there's another one. There we go. Now it's working. Thank you. Okay. So that should fix my geothermal, which I assume had basically stopped. Yeah, here we go. And we're back. I'm surprised that losing just one of my geothermals like that broke the whole system. Because we still should have been getting geothermal from the other two. But I guess, I don't know. I guess it dipped power enough that it busted, you know, pumps running consistently and things like that, right? Okay. Oh, I need to have a biocrud void as well. That's right. Okay. This is backed up on its hydrogen because I haven't hooked that output out yet. I feel like I'm so close to having cDNA done. I feel like in reality it's probably further away than it feels, but it feels close. All right, cellulose, incubated petri dish. Is this finally actually going to work? Oh no, because we don't have moss. I gotta get moss up here. Come on, Brandon. Moss can just come right off here. I don't care enough to mess with it. Okay. I shouldn't fork it there because I have some priorities splitters further downstream, and I should be respecting those. But, like, what's the worst that'll happen? I break science for critters is the worst that happens. So I can always fix there is a priority inversion. Okay, this should be... Well, those are going to spoil. And that's going to have to put new ones in. But once the moss gets up here, do I have some moss in my inventory? Can I just, like, yes. We've got... Well, the incubated petri dish just spoiled. There's a new one. Plasmids and retrovirus. Plasmids are... Okay, I've got everything for these. That's fine. And retrovirus is Right. I need rock cocoons for retrovirus. Okay. I don't think I'm finishing this today. I think this is my longest Pyanodon stream ever. I'm at like 5.5 hours. I am hungry for my lunch. I need water. I've finished like 2 liters of water, trying to keep my voice hydrated through this stream. I'm gonna call it here. Next time will be cDNA, finally, and possibly even Vrox. Maybe fish oil? Yeah, fish is just about ready to actually give me fish oil. So we will also... Oh, there's biocred on that belt. Why is there biocred on that belt? Oh, it probably came out before I fixed this. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, thank you very much to everyone who tuned in and all of the new followers today. Oh, Xfret, did I forget to put your name over in the list of new followers? I'm sorry. We were in the middle of a conversation and I was working on things. I should get that done before the end of the stream. Did forget. I am a bad streamer. I also still can't type. Oh my god. That is another one for the even numbered names side of the list. This is split between even and odd so that, you know, they're always balanced. And it has accidentally become a study into how many people have even numbered characters in their name versus an odd number. And yeah, even numbers win by quite a bit. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, this is the real science right here that we're doing in Pyanodons. At any rate, thank you again to everyone who tuned in, to all the new followers today. You are all really appreciated. Thank you very much to everyone who makes it through a 5.5-hour VOD on YouTube. I don't know what's wrong with you, but it's probably something similar to what's wrong with me. If you're watching this on YouTube and want to catch it live, there is a link to my Twitch in the description below, and my Twitch schedule is published on Twitch, and it will be in your time zone on the Twitch page. If you're watching this on YouTube and want to leave a comment about anything that you saw, leaving comments really does help the algorithm for a new creator like me with a small following. Engagement really does make the algorithm help, and care and feeding of the algorithm is everything. So yeah, thank you one and all again, and I will see you all in the next stream on Tuesday.